on about? I'm not gonna lose any sausage. All characters in this game is over the age of 18 with magic. Let's just remove that sausage down there. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So I can fuck all of these. Dude, I'm gonna fuck the twins. All of these are legally fuckable. It's okay if they're 18 years old. Calm down. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Oh my god, I've been feeling like this dread yesterday. I mentioned it, didn't I? Is this game the dread? No, it's the fucking accountant meeting tomorrow, isn't it? Imagine being depressed. Just be happy. Oh, I'm so depressed. Play Tarkov. Feel through depression. Really get down in the bottomless pit. Head first. No bungee cord or anything. That's... what if I guess this? I don't know. May not have a positive... May not! They could have a positive feeling from this game. Weren't you depressed, Robert? Yeah, being depressed sucks, honestly. Fucking stupid being depressed. Bullshit. Goddamn thoughts going around and bullshit. Fuck being depressed, it sucks ass. Next. Would you like to review a detailed content? Do you like to review detailed content warning which contains spoilers? No, you fucking what? No! By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and that you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. Wait, how fucked is this shit? Why do I have to, like, agree that this is fucked up? This game is not suitable for children who's easily disturbed. Yeah, you already... God damn, this is more gay than Monster Monarch. Well, it's not really gay when it's women. But how could this be disturbing? Listen to that music. Okay, so who... Can I decide who to fuck? It's a dating game after all, you know. I'm gonna let people have a chance coming in. Where the fuck is my phone? There you are. I'm gonna put 911 on speed dial. In case I get so disturbed by this game. The music is adorable. Why do it look like 15? Because it's anime? I mean, that one in the back looks old, I guess. I know that this is Monica. I mean, that's big enough tits for not to be okay, I believe. And they're all over 18 anyway. They could be 20 as well. That would be okay then. Do you want the biggest one? I don't know. I mean, this fucker has some kind of disturbance. Look at those hands. That's the hands you get when you get knocked out, when you do that with your hands. That means you're gonna die when you get knocked out. Isn't this in a high school though? Is it a gymnasium? In gymnasium you can be 18 years old in Sweden. Oh wait, you only go 2 years! High school is only 2 years, right? I've seen too much gore to see. Listen here, gore is no problem. I remember seeing that guy's face that got pulled off in an accident. The guy that shot himself with a shotgun. The Formula 1 car that cut a guy in half. So I think I'm pretty solid when it comes to gore. Please enter your name. No, you know what? They're gonna say my actual name. Pepe! Papa! Papa! You wanna go and fuck in the closet, Papa? Let's just put Robert in. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. Do I have to click on the keyboard? That girl is Sayori. Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Sayori. Can't they have normal names? I don't want to fuck girls with bad names. But you know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself. You know, the kind of friends you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. So this girl would suck my dick if I just took it out right now. And I say, hey, get into the bush, let's go. Let's do it in the bush. You're over 18 years old, right? Let me just see your ID in case. I overslept again! Yeah, you did. But I caught you this time. Maybe but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Robert. Jävel. Get in line. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Hey, listen here. That would be sexist. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commune. By the way, Robert, have you decided on the club to join yet? Oh yeah, that didn't exist in Sweden schools. Well, I was thinking about joining the... Where do you get to see boobies? I don't like swimming, though. Do voices you pleb? Yeah, I'm gonna make a girl voice for all of them. It's gonna sound the same. It would be really good fucking your neighbor, because then you can just go over to your neighbor and fuck your neighbor. Technically, now I think about it. Kitchen, cooking, no. You know what? Fuck. I would never go to a club. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Look at this Robert in this universe. It's just like this Robert in this universe. I haven't been looking either. Eh, that's not true. You told me you're gonna join a club this year. Did I? He's also a goldfish! I'm sure it's possible that I did in our main conversation where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So women are basically women noises. They just go, yes dear. That's great dear. Looking good dear. Siri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and anime. Yeah. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Bitch. Before college? You don't have to go to college, is stupid. Your happiness is a really important thing to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, it's too late for that, bitch. You trust me, right? Nah. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you try a little? Yeah, I'll guess I promise you that. I can't promise any videos though. Yay! Why don't I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Guessing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she's exaggerate everything inside of her head. We never got to have these fucking desks in school here. Did you have these desks in school? We always had those desks that you have to sit two people at. No, 2 and 2, yeah. You skip to the good parts, Robert. The school days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. With packing up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So you already want me to check out some clubs. I mean, she's 18 years old, can't we just go to a real club? I guess I have no choice but to stay with the anime club. That's so sad. Imagine like buying anime stuff. Imagine actually buying anime to begin with. I'm gonna join the anime club. What was the last anime I watched? Probably Konosuba. No, it could be season 2 of One Punch Man. Is the Castlevania show? Is Castlevania on Netflix anime though? Is that good? What was that other show called? Invincible. Is that's American cartoon, right? Hello? Sayori. Zero must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I am the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Get back to your class, bitch! Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. But I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No, what? Well, that you could come to my club. What club is this girl in? The gaming club? The swimming club? The football club? The dancing club? It better not be the literature club. That's fucking gay. Nothing wrong with being gay, of course. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Zero is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest of the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of Vice President. Vice President. I actually have a title. Verkställande direktör. Or CEO. It sounds much better in Swedish though, CEO. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, who fucking cares? Imagine reading a book. Stupid. If you read a book, you're dumb. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki, this boss, made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Seems fair. Cupcake would be pretty good right now, but I just had a cheesecake. And honestly, a cupcake is kind of a downgrade to a cheesecake. Cupcakes are disgusting. What are those cupcakes called you make mefil? Sour milk? The sour milk cupcakes are sick, dude. Those are fucking good. I should make some of those. What are you talking about? Those are great. I'm talking about that, the stuff you put on cereal. No. What's the thing called in English that you put on cereal? Feel. What the fuck is that? Vad fan är fil på engelska? Det finns inte, vad heter fil på engelska? What the hell? Fil på engelska. No, not that. Fil, mjölk på engelska. Sour milk, yeah. Sour milk? Sour milk. Do you guys put sour milk on your cereals? That doesn't look correct. What the fuck is sour milk? Dude, Americans don't have filmjölk. That's fucking sad, man. Oh my god. It's yogurt, basically. Let's just call it yogurt. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Whoa, look at those milkers! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Girl 1. She have a fucking purple hair though. Sayori always says nice things about you. She must be insecure as fuck to dye her hair purple and use purple contacts. Girl 2, seriously? You brought a boy? If I fuck this, will the police come and pick me up? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Robert, what a nice surprise! Those are bigger. Welcome to the club. Alvors escaped me in this situation. Probably would. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So, sorry. Natsuki these nuts. Humph! The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, these nuts, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. If she's 18, I fuck it. They said that in the beginning of the game everyone is 18. I would fuck that. But I would especially fuck that. I mean, I could fuck that too. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. Like, is that the same name as the Yuri from Red Alert? The smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Kiddies, no. Oh well. It's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Why is there a Swedish name in this? Why Monica? Or Monica? That doesn't sound very Japanese. Hey, hey, Monica. Hey, på dig, Monica. That's right. It's great to see you again, Robert. Likewise, I guess. Monica smiles sweetly. Dude, those tits aren't as big as I thought they were. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, go for this one then. That's fuckable. So having her smile at me feels genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Robert. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about we make some tea as well? Can I have coffee? Tea is basically just make-believe lemonade. Fake. I mean, coffee at least have energy in it. Tea is just fucking literally like a lemonade that's warm. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walks over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Them cupcakes, man! Hell yeah! Natsuki lifts the foil off to the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I guess she doesn't suki at baking. Hey, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's super delish! Yuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angel to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. She can't help to notice I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck you though. You're way fucking. No. You're not gonna get to suki, you know. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor, and I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh no, it's one of those! Have I heard something about this somewhere before? Oh no, oh no. Baka! Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe! But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. Let's just fucking open a window and toss that fucking one. Toss that one out. Let's just toss that one out. I gave up on Azuki's weird logic and dismisses the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh yeah, we're in the fucking literature club. Oh, I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Hey, that's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I don't. Okay, don't worry, she's glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Hey, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Aren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Oh! We should have joined that club! Oh my god! There's debating clubs? Holy shit! It's not as fun as you think. What's not so good? That sounds great. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. There's politics? Or can I say... It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget or publicity and how to prepare for events. I much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if I encourage others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh my god, I'm sitting here reading. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Dude, that's rude. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. There is nothing fun about reading a book. Reading a book is fucking stupid. There is... Listen here, the only reason I can even see a reason to read books is if you want to have a good high högskoleprov score in Sweden. It's always Swedish that cucked me on those fucking college tests. Fuck Swedish. English is fine. Statistics is fine. Math is okay. Swedish, cucked. Cucked. I did so bad in Swedish that someone that would have guessed the answers in Swedish would have gotten it better than me. I was literally like, you can go home after the test and go, you know, and correct your own test. And oh my god, it was just a disaster. I don't even know my own language. No, Swedish is the stupidest language in the world. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Who would you fuck out of these? From 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one would... Two? Really? You don't prefer children? Jesus Christ. You want a poll? Really? Okay. Which one? I mean, I would still fuck that number 1 if it's 18 years old, definitely. I wouldn't mind fucking any of these. But it would more likely be... I mean, I'm surprised 4 isn't higher. Monica looks fucking good compared to that fucking purple bitch. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. But that's why they are all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Robert, what kind of things do you like to read? I've never finished a book. I never finished a book. Or have I? Every book report has been fake. I did read quite a lot of the Flying Spaghetti Monster book. Yeah, I had the Gospel of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Yeah, I can't be the only one who never read the book from beginning to end. Come on. No, I'm talking about a real book with an author and you read from the end, from beginning to end. Audiobooks doesn't count. That's not reading a book. That's listening. Continue the game, oh shit. Ella. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I might require it to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. It won't. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yeah, manga. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I could probably listen to a 40k audiobook. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. She wouldn't do anal. Probably hairy like a Frenchman. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually inspires me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Imagine not having an imagination. That would be a sad life. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh. Oh, I read a horror book once. I definitely grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if one only for a brief moment. Natsuki fucking these nuts doesn't like horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just. Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. Robert comes into the literature club smelling like sweaty Pringles. His hair is a fucking mess. Hey girls! I like reading. Can I have some cupcakes and tea? Anyone want some to suki these nuts? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Uh-oh, here it comes. Don't say it out loud. and give that back. Fine, fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems are all so cute, and she's gonna be upset about it, right? Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Zero slides up behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulders. She's not cute, she says. If she bait... Is this a police thing to get Robert? If Robert touches her shoulder, we go in there. FBI over! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive, I do. It has to be kinda impressive writing a poem, because just imagine even remotely expending effort at making a poem. Just imagine someone sitting down, I'm gonna make a poem. Just sitting down writing a poem, imagine being more useless. Fucking Tarkov makes you look like a goddamn hardcore worker. And why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I'm gonna write as creepypasta! I swear to God, one day I'm gonna write a creepypasta. And I'm gonna have one of those creepypasta channels read it out. That's one goal I have in life right now. I can't write, fuck you! I could join a literature club and write creepypastas. Yeah, or SCP, but SCP, that's way out of my league, honestly. On SCP, that you really need to write properly then. I mean, I can definitely half-ass a creepypasta. It's just, and whenever I wrote like a story or something in school, it's the then, now, and the other one. What the fuck is it? Those three things? What are they even called in English? In Swedish, I mean. Past, present, future. I always fuck that up. Sometimes it kinda needs to be the same all the time. Tenses, I guess. You still do? Fuck you. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I have all of that. I have no problem with that. I could with a straight face tell chat that I watched gore. That when I was 11 years old, I thought the World Trade Center crash was pretty cool. And a bunch of other horrible things. Nutid, dåtid, framtid, ja. No heart and no brain equals no writing. I definitely have heart. I don't think I have the other thing. So I guess I can do a little bit. I can half-ass it. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you could share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri looks quizzically at Monica. We all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Robert? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Yori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and uh-oh. This music is really good. It's stuck in my head. All four of the group stares at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I saw it. Robert! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yay! Yes, I'm so happy! Don't touch me. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes? I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's refinement? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all chat. Monica looks over at me once more. Robert, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Why are you laughing? Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I should laugh at all the fucked up poems I can make. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Robert, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Ah, shit. That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Kizuki, these nuts, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be able to happily spend every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Don't fucking... Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Is this gonna be actual gameplay now? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Contamination. Oh my god. Misery. Inferno. Lust and vitality would have been sick. How many hours in this robot? I just started my first poem. Life is despise, misery, inferno. Determination. Depression. Death. Wait, shit, don't go too quickly. Brat. Massacre. Disaster. Whoa, this girl is fucked up. She's jumping every time I click something fucked up. Climax. Hopeless. Let's see who jumps. Oh no, bitch! Forgive. Oh, bitch! Incapable. Perfect. Frightening. Unstable. Judgment. Graveyard. Oh shit! She's a fucking psychopath. Oh, time is pretty fucked up. Eternities are also fucked up. Defeat. Oh, you liked it being fucking dominated or something? Childhood friend. Disown. Empty. Oh no, shit. Fuck. Hi again, Robert! Get to see you doing from the way on us. Ha 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 ha! Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. But I guess I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Robert. Oh, this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. It definitely is. I would never show up again. Make you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Bitch! I'll toss you out. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh, that's so bullshit. That's why they picked Monica. Monica. As you pronounce it. Monica. Not Monica. That's fucking English. Monica. No, like this. It's kind of pronounced like this. Manga is literature, it isn't. If it has pictures, it's not literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Robert always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Wait, what do I do? How dependable! Honestly, it is pretty clean here. I've seen other people's... I've seen streamers' setups and stuff like that. And it's just disgusting. And no, I'm not talking about Asmongold. I'm talking about a lot of other streamers. It's just filth. Pretty clean includes monster cans. Yeah, monster cans aren't that bad. I actually changed my garbage. I have a garbage bag. I see streamers stacking shit. Forsen? You don't even get to see his desk. You get to see like 2/3 of Forsen's webcam is his ceiling, for fuck's sake. Very clean ceiling. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Robert are good friends too. Can become good friends too. Oh, yeah. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Uh-oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. So you made a little sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about this. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, well, won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Okay? Well, here. And she hands me a package of Magnum condoms. You reach into her bag and pull out a book. A book? Why the fuck would she give me a book? I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want then. Is there a movie adaptation on all your book? I might actually pull it through. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up a book she think I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Here! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica is having a sherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Oh no, Suki. I can't help to notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Innsmouth, H.P. Lovecraft. It looks like the same book she lent to me. That's a bit creepy, honestly. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Different music. Is she thirsty as fuck? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meets for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Oh. It's fine. Dude, Monster Monarch is pretty good. Apple, paprika, päron, ananas. There's banana in this thing? What the hell? If I was focused, then I wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. Probably just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, you actually bought me one? Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book's title is Portrait of Markov. Escape from Tarkov? Is this a sign? we have to go back, back, back. It's an ominous... There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give you anything away. And basically it's about this girl at high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. It's Labs! No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, but that dark turn came from nowhere. She's a fucking psychopath. I think I'd rather gonna fuck number one. I'll take the chances with the FBI. Or Monica. But she's probably gonna fuck me. With a knife. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Robert? I mean, it's fine. I don't mind fucked up shit. I think fucked up shit is great. Robert is a psychopath? It depends. Yeah, if something is fucked up... you know, you don't want to just fucking read or listen or watch a movie about something that's basic bitch, you know? It needs to be some fucked up shit. Disco Elysium, for instance, had the best goddamn twists I ever seen in any video game or literature or movies. I've never been so what the fuck the twist as the car in the river. That was just great. Yeah, I tried to shoot the kid, didn't I? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Robert? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Crazy bitch. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Oh my god! Would I be like her if I was a girl? Time to cut that penis off. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly they thought you relate to the protagonist. They made out to be the naive ones for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, I like that, it's fucked up. I'm sorry, don't worry about it. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. I think you got Asperger's or something. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Why are her hands so tiny? Oh my god, look how tiny her hands is. Wait, look at this. Look how tiny the wrists are compared to her tits. It's a little clear clap after all. Robert comes into the literature club. Monster Monarch sits down. Oh man, I love the literature club. Here's my poem. That the misery, burning infernos. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ah, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly receive the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh my god, I'm actually like fucking... That's fucking... goddamn, this is borderline raping. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just not... I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. You know what? Technically, if you read a book as a woman, you know you're bending over a little bit. Perhaps you get bigger tits from reading. Because of gravity, I was looking forward a little bit, reading a book. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her present over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Dude, she's fucked up. I don't wanna fucking read. Can I switch, girl? I didn't choose her. Wait, the poem thing I did made me interested in her? Oh, that's some bullshit. But this girl is fucked up. She's already possessed in me. Sorry. Sorry. I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. It's adorable. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah! Dude, this is fucked up. I suppose so. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Oh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn pages. Here, she lick my finger. Yuri, can you please, like, suck your tits in so I can read the bottoms of the pages? Yuri takes her left hand and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I'll do the same with my arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. You ready? Eh? To turn a page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh no, eyes meets again. Oh no, she's looking at me! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me... Okay, yeah. Thanks. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn a page. Instead I just assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she clutches it under her own thumb. Are we fucking using a book? Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Mannerisms, what a fucking word. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Robert, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Yeah, I'm just honest. Oh yeah, girls don't like that. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah! What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Oh, shit! I think that about the time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah! Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Ah, it's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Whoa! What the fuck? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. Good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Okay. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. What's a composition notebook? A nice notebook. Oh, it's like a hardcover notebook. A nerd's notebook. I can really see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bag. I do the same myself. Who shall show my poem to first? What if I show my my notebook to Suki? Like, here, death and destruction is my life. The darkness dwells within the black lotus. Oh, so whatever the fuck my fucking poem is. Wait, do I get bonus points if it's actually her? I mean, I don't wanna fuck that anymore. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Huh? As Yuri read the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! I especially like the part where you wrote about skinning the puppies and nailing the corpses still alive to the wall. That was my favorite part in your poem. And then she brings out and pops a Monster Energy drink. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then it ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You didn't really do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? We read her mind. I mean, she's like an open fucking book. I made her feel bad. She should feel bad. Yuri takes a breath. So, What kind of writing experience do you have? I write metadata into my YouTube videos. And I do a lot, often write /prediction. I sometimes write ideas into the sticky note on Windows. And I write on the toilet sometimes if I have a notebook there. Hey, Skull Shock, very good. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. I'm a natural-born creepypasta writer. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to finish and find an excuse. Just her fingers are along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's a specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are both the styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Oh my god. Wait. So if I date this one, she'll kill me, and then when the police comes, she'll be all collected and be very exceptional in her speech, not stammering one bit. She will say that I slipped on a soap in the shower and hit my head or some shit. While she's still holding the baseball bat. There's so many different skills and techniques that goes into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it'll all come with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts processes behind it. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucked up, isn't it? Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminates between the amber glow. Baffling. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue hue of the future. I bait calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow, that's pretty good actually. Have you guys seen that? I watched a YouTube video about the boroughs in London. And apparently the boroughs in London have different street lights. Like they decide different heat brightnesses, whatever. Boroughs, whatever it is. And you can actually see from space the boroughs can differ from each other so much. Just a fun fact about streetlights and the blue hue and the warm hues and shit. Boroughs. Boroughs. That's what the saltiest man alive says, is how you spell it, I believe. But I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. No, that's just because I'm stupid. And because you write in cursive. We did learn a lot of cursive in school though. Ah! Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh shit! Is she gonna write some fucked up shit? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Robert. Really? I was totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember that the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Oh, the ghost was sitting underneath there. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could have probably learned a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. Imagine bringing a poem to class and having everyone have to read their own poem. That would have been sick. Oh my god, if I ever become a teacher, I'm gonna force the kids to do that. Oh my god. Hello, I'm your new Swedish teacher, Robert. When I was a kid, all my Swedish teachers were evil, short-haired women. And guess what? I'm gonna outdo them both. You're all gonna write a poem and then read it out. I'm gonna be an evil short-haired woman. Listen here. Swedish teachers... Short-haired Swedish teacher women always hated me because I was happy in school. And they didn't like kids being happy. You're skipping that day? Yeah, but that's just gonna mean that you have to read your own poem by yourself the next day. You fucking bitch. Single out viewers to write poems. If the VIP don't write a poem, I'll fucking remove it. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Robert. Ah, me too. Natsuki. No, wait, Monica. We can't let Monica. Hi, Robert. Have a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Robert. I'll one bite hard. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true. Great job, Robert. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always count when I put in some effort. Never try hard, chat. Always half-ass it. But half-ass is a little bit above half-assing it. Like a little bit above average all the time. You want to make certain that you get a C at least in everything. And then every like fucking, you know, B and A is more worth it. Half-ass everything until you want to impress someone. Even half-ass it when impressing someone. Because you know that you're still gonna half-ass it afterwards. Glad school is over for me. I wake up every morning thinking, thank God I'm not in school. And thank God I am ekonomisk oberoende. The two best things to wake up to. Let's go. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri liked this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I am assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I could take a while before feeling comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahahaha! Aha-ee-ha-ha! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Pee pee poo poo, garbage. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just like just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Hahaha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timings between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. Yeah, you really have to be careful peeping into those holes. Would be awful if you got skull fucked. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Epiphany, I think that's how it's pronounced. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strike. Maybe everyone is better friends with each other. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brains get too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. I mean, I guess that's true. But it depends on what pen you're using. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki these nuts. Robert, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm the writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? You're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote? Then I'd like to read it. Oof! painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you'd better off just trying again. You fucking rude little shit! If you were 18 years old, I would fuck you. Fair enough. Wait, she is. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. You're 18 years old. Did I say 80 years old? English is hard. Knowing you, you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Trash. Fucking normie, get the fuck out of here, bitch. She's not 18 years old, get out of here. Get back to kindergarten, you little shit. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. No, I'm not. Were you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. It's true. People don't try anymore. Especially old people that gives up instantly. Have you ever tried to explain to an old person how the AV channel on the TV functions? I swear to God I have done it 3 times and they all just give up. Like, okay, so the TV has these channels 1 to 50 on the actual TV. Okay, I get that. Okay, this box also have the same channels, but they show on the AV channel on the TV. I don't get it! I'm not gonna try to get it! Fuck this shit! That's always how it has been. They don't understand. Even though it's the most basic shit possible. Okay, listen here. Use this remote and never touch this remote when you start the TV. Do you understand? Okay. That's how it worked all the times. Oops! I touched something on the normal controller. Okay, can you see the box with a line inside of it? Click that. I don't know. Okay, and then you have to go over and click the button. Like this button. Oh yeah, do you see what I mean? Box with a line. My mom is really good with tech. She doesn't get any viruses anymore. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it put more weight on the wordplay. I like to set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It has to bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, it's true, because people don't try. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Wait, how old are you again? I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Do they have real ages? They don't. Everyone is above 18. This is a good poem, Robert. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his... Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impresses me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really just happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Stupid bitch! Let me read your shit then, asshole! Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Robert. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Is she looking down on normies? I'm sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she is part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Okay, yeah, bitch. Yay! Now you're gonna read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. See about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's the best one so far. This is just a guess, but she literally just had a poem about her morning. She didn't write anything in the evening, so she wrote a poem and she was eating breakfast. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. But at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. Chat. I used not to go to school if I didn't catch the bus. Then I just gave up and went home. I remember once in 7th, 8th or 9th grade, I was gonna go to the bus and I slipped and I got a bit wet on my ass or some shit. And I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm staying home. Can't bother this day. It got much harder in gymnasium though. You had to plan your skips, so you still got the school money. And now it's almost impossible to skip school, sadly, in Sweden. Like, even one day a month could technically fuck you up, right? Yeah, you got like $100 or so. I think, was it more than $100? Like 120, 130 or some shit? Oh yeah, and school is also free, just saying, up to gymnasium. I'll get all cranky. Oh, I can remove that! Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Hehehe. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. Oh, it's a song again! That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Jesus Christ, my mediocre gaming abilities is fucking judging me every goddamn fucking day. More like my mediocre decision making, if anything. Your aim might be on, your flicks might be good, make one poor decision, you're fucked either way. Even if they just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eye lands on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language? Eh? Do you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that didn't come out nice at all. But I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So Yori liked it. And Robert did too. No, I didn't. I was just being nice. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Fuck off, Yuri! This is bullshit. You're fucking stupid bitches. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Robert liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Robert appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Fight! 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 I mean, the little one will be destroyed, honestly. But perhaps you break her neck so we can fucking get her out of here and back to kindergarten where she fucking belongs. No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Robert started showing up. Bitch pads her titties. No, Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. So the both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Robert! She was trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. And help me explain that to her, Robert. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Robert? Listen here. Sometimes, I mean, it's true that the little pink girl is correct. The more simple the wording is, for instance in metadata, the easier it is for people to find it. Because you have to consider that the entire world, at least 80% of the world, are dirty normies, whose only purpose is to exist. If you write it too complex, get too complex fucking metadata, you're fucking yourself over. Unless it's in the title, that if you have an overcomplex title, like a fucking... Instead of what's actually in the video, you put a sentence in there, that actually works really well for some people, actually. Yeah, wait, you're both kinda right. Well, how did it get dragged into this in the first place? You didn't. They both want to suck your cock. It's not like I know anything about writing. Well, whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh, so I could even get Sayori's. Let's just be honest here. This bitch just called her fucking poem cute. Like, she didn't even get the meaning of it. And this bitch was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Suki Suki is the correct one. It was a baby poem, but people don't try. That was the point of the poem. Yeah, but Yuri have bigger boobs. I'll take... yeah, fuck you, bitch. Yuri, you're really talented. Well... But Nezuki has a point. I think that... I'll rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets you really imagine take over. And actually, your poem did really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Haha! Show how much you know. That's not... Natsuki? I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Sayori is nodding vigorously. What if she likes it? You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah! Thanks for noticing. We're treating her like trash. She finally mutters that barely audible label. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Robert. Yeah, I do, you stupid bitch! Sheesh! Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about, would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica looks away. Humph. Anyway. The thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're a natural beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. But now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Robert. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. Ha 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 ha! Ah, so my joining club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. We'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. About what? It's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Hahaha, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Hehehe. And then though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. If you end your normal classes and then go to a club to write literature, you're gonna be behind perhaps one day with the Bitcoin farm in Tarkov. You stupid cunt. It just wiped. Go home. Tarkov is more important than boobies and titties. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Lots of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Robert, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I thought to myself with newfound determination. Robert! Ready to walk home? Sure. Beams at me. It truly has been a while since Yori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Not enjoying it! So Yori, about what happened earlier? Hey, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Huh. I wonder why they would fight like that. It's super weird. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, you stupid bitch. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Pew. You know, Robert, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught up on the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dude, this fucking... Dude. We just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Yori on the shoulder. I say more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I would say that we have been the most cruel to this girl. She's literally just like a fucking rag to wipe the table with. Yeah, let's do it. Socks. Alright, here I saved the game actually. Scars. Philosophy. Massacre anime. Vertigo. Kawaii. Hopeless. What, you like Hopeless? Tragedy. You like tragedy? I don't want to fuck you. Despise. Judgment. Contamination. Holy shit. Uncontrollable. Suicide. Jesus Christ. Oh, she likes that. Extraordinary. Oh, bitch. Papa? Papa? Papa, is that you? Papa, you came back? No, boy, I came back for your mom. Fuck you. Oh my god. Doki Doki? Wrath. Chocolate, Friends, Milk, Ribbon, Pure Spinning. We have to be careful so we don't get... Okay, let's do excitement, I guess. Meager. Anxiety. Grief. What, bitch? Depression. Bitch! Wait, are you depressed secretly or something? I don't even know what that means. Unstable. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Robert! Yo, show Rory. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hey hey! I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Yori? Eh? Bitch! I'm not your personal wallet. Why would you sell that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She fumbles and latch and get it open. She turns it upside down and lets it contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins falls out. I knew it. You're a thought! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Wait. Where's that one? That's a really good video. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk. You plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Wait, this bitch comes laughing? Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Robert to borrow me some money. Dude, you could just ask. I would definitely give you, like, I don't know, what fucking $10 or something. That's a lot of money, actually. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a receiver to the stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. She's a crazy cunt! Oh. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I expect a revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? You sick fuck! You're evil! Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ah! Kya! Ow! What was? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I pay my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha 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 ha! I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you babble about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! Ah! This is so nice of you. I'm so happy. This bitch isn't happy. This bitch is a sick fuck. And there's something about this fuck as well. Yes, just eat it. So Yuri rapidly tears open the wrappers and takes a big bite. So good. Humph! So Yuri claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehehe. You're going through a lot just over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Yes. Beggars can't be choosers. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'll still have you share one with me. Hehehe. Yuri gets out of her seat and behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. Ah, yes, Rick. Morty. Morty, I'm gonna strangle you, Morty. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Nayori off her. So Yuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful Yuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Where's Monica? Monica isn't in the club room. Huh? Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have anyone heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she's getting fucked in a closet somewhere? Shasa? I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Eh, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. This is the police. Could Robert come with me? Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica shoots the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was in the study hall. I thought she was gonna talk about her period. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking... You're very open about stuff. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Hahaha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard a bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'll also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Robert. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah! I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love to get the chance to shower once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to a book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Into the... what? Disappeared into the closet? She's inside of here? Why? Eh? Ah! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here in the bed, it's a nice cup of tea. What the fuck was that? I had something in my fucking teeth. It's still there. Hang on. Copium between my teeth. No, it was a piece of chicken or something. I had a chicken pesto sandwich thing with mozzarella on it. Really good. Chat, I also make one thing clear first. Oh my god, how do you spell coffee? You can't pick water. That's against the law. You have to pick one of those. I didn't expect T to be that high up. I didn't expect Monster to lose. I expected I have at least converted half of chat into Monster drinking. Monster is piss. Yeah, but I'm gonna invest all my money into kidney stone removal. Coffee, good, good, good. Okay, we're gonna do another one. This is gonna be very important. Oh no, I misspelled coffee instead. Whoops. You can't drink coffee or milk? You can put syrup in coffee? What? Wait, what do you guys put in your coffee? Oh, it fucking became this tiny? Impressive, I never see that usually. Vanilla syrup. Wait, syrup is actually a thing? All or nothing. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Honestly, I would probably just pick whatever is available. But I don't mind just drinking it black. Yeah, I'll put creamery in there because of Starbucks shit. Essentially going to Starbucks or something like that is basically just getting a coffee milkshake, like the one I got the other week when Tarko wiped. Basically just a fucking milkshake, dude. Cinnamon? Isn't cinnamon more like fucking Thai tea shit? Okay, fuck it, the game. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we can get some water. I'm really just watching it. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh my god. Booba lady I'm thinking about. Should have kept the big lady emote. Women are so lucky. They can lock. I mean, a tall woman is great, but a short woman is great too. But men, if they're short, they're fucked. Then they start drinking and going to the gym instead, and becoming little man Karens. Yeah, it could be saved with a big cock. Perhaps all the magic went to the cock. And remember, if you're a short man with a big cock, your cock is just gonna look bigger. Yeah, but dwarves are cool because they're dwarves. That's fucking unique. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where you off? You two off to? Eh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. So I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? You bitch! Don't butt in! That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Whoa, bitch! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Robert in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. Crazy bitch talking back like that? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Huh. Let's go, Robert. Crazy bitch, what have I done? Once in the hallway, she puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I asked. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. Crazy bitch. What's wrong with me? You're a psychopath. Holy shit. I think you did the right thing. No, you fucking didn't. I wasn't expecting it, but it was no right for Monica to judge people like that. Robert? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? because I'm the main character. And I'm Swedish, so I just put my fist in my pocket and just say, yeah, it's nothing wrong with this. And I just clench it harder and harder, so bleeding from the middle of my fucking hand. This blood pours down my pants and I blame it on a man period or one of my hemorrhoids burst or whatever. Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah! No! Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Yes. You're a psychopath. You're the kind of person that would probably fucking strangle her own kids for some attention or some shit. Crazy bitch. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. I can, and I will. Having emotions is for... No, wait a second, let's take it easy. What kind of friend would that do that? Friend, you say? Your lifts her head. Robert? I really like being friends with you. Oh, okay. Aha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kinda awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Shall we go? Yeah. A water fountain? I don't want to fucking think. No, that's disgusting. That's what normies drinks from and poor people. We can't take water from a water fountain. Oh my god, disgusting. Fucking COVID water, man. You're the Corona fountain. Robert, do you like oolong tea? I don't know what that is. I don't drink tea. Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. You reset the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Holy shit! You're gonna boil the shit out of that! God damn, it's a fucking pressure cooker, woman? This better not be fucking moon landing measurements. Are you gonna melt steel beams, bitch? Sicko. Now it's time to get the teapot. You're really doing this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Wait, you actually use leaves, unironically? I thought it was just bags. Yeah, there's leaves in the bags, but she's measuring the tea leaves. What the fuck? To my surprise, she even started humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. You fucking psychopath. Ah! That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Robert. Yeah, because you're a psychopath. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Robert, I have another request. Would you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why? The fuck would we sit on the floor? Oh yeah, they sit on the floor in Japan. But dude, they don't sit on the floor here. Oh shit, I'm running out of battery somewhere. Hey, what's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Really? Well, with those tits, I'm not surprised. Woman, you know that there's a backrest on the chairs? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. I know, you don't. I figured it out. It's most likely because of my... your posture, right? I was hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'll remove the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shoulder touching? What the fuck? We better put a condom on just in case. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she began being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh shit! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrappers. Oh, sorry. I briefly go over the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, she was probably thinking about her figure. Well. Oh, you might smudge the page. Oh, you stupid bitch. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Oh, look at that beautiful anime girl. With her purple hair and purple eyes. And her fucked up ears, look at that, Jesus Christ. Anime girls are cyborgs because it's like they can retract their nose into their face when they're directly looking at someone. Oh no, she has an upward pointing nose. She would get flies in her fucking nostrils if she rode a bike or something. Yuri opens a book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh. Don't get too close! Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I'll take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I'll take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively placed the chocolate in her mouth. What the fuck? Just like that, Yuri closes her lip over it. Eh? Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like you need to confirm what happened. Robert? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's... well... You were just helping. That's something friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. Nervously, another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meets mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze, noticing her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri's lips parch her lips, but this time it's different. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, so when is her tits gonna pop out and I get some TOS on this? Okay, everyone. Ah! Yuri yells back. It's time to share poems! Robert, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. And then we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Monica first this time. Actually, she's gonna kill herself soon. Hey, listen here, I still care a little bit about you. Oh, that's great. I like this one, Robert. It has some nice feeling in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's actually how it works, bitch. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you'd like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever, bitch. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, she's fucking depressed but hiding it. She's fucked up in her head. They're all fucked up. And that's what's so fucked up about this game. That they're all fucked up. I wonder what the pink girl is. A sad poem can help the rain cloud a little hug. And make nice, happy rainbows. Ah, that's adorable. I almost wanna fuck you now. That's unexpectedly poetic. Oh shit, the game figured... it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Robert. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger. Thumb and forefinger. Oh, forefinger? What the fuck is that? And pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh my god, is she eating? Dude, she's like fucking... What's it called when you're depressed and you eat a lot? My collection makes me a lot of friends, blah blah blah. Nights after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottle that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What the fuck? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Veronica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Oh shit, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Dude, I'm gonna try to please this bitch next time. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh no. What the fuck? Don't get out of yourself. Oh my god! Blah blah blah, obsessed, blah blah, more blah, yeah. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Little girl. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you putting in some effort. That's good. But to think about it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Yeah, well I guess you've been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around dead weight. Bitch! That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Death, 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 the bunnies! Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wickly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. You fucking crazy cunt! I also hate spiders. It would be better if the world just burnt away all the spiders. And wasps. And ants. So ants are probably important for nature. Fuck spider, wasps, and mosquitoes. Yeah, definitely mosquitoes. And scorpions. But scorpions aren't insects, are they? Are scorpions insects? Fuck ticks, bed bugs, cockroaches. I mean, stuff that doesn't really matter though. Cockroaches and bedbugs only affects dirty streamers. Scorpions more like arachnids. Spiders aren't insects either, really? Spiders aren't insects, but Swedes are. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I didn't think it was the best I could do. Oh, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It could be about anything. Bitch. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone what someone likes, as long as they are not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I mean, that's true. Very libertarian of you, Suki Suki. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. She's fucked up in some weird way, isn't she? She has some really weird hobby. But you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best. I respect everyone, honestly. Except people watching Marvel movies. People that cheat in video games, multiplayer video games. Yeah, and Sims 3. If you put Motherload into Sims 3, you're a fucking horrible human being. What else do I hate that can't be excused? Of course, people playing Fortnite and shit like that. Can't really say the same thing about the MOBAs. MOBAs looks complicated. Do you think MOBA players are more educated and smarter than people playing Fortnite? If they're the same age group? Who do you think is most likely to kill someone else? A MOBA player or a Fortnite player? It's a MOBA player, right? A sports player? I mean, most sports players... I don't want to be super rude, but most sports players I hear of I usually hear of them when they die. It seems like the sports players more often than not die, you know, sports games player. And not only that, but usually when I hear about sports, because I don't give a fuck about actual sports, is when someone dies. Also, if you're a goddamn sports athlete, you're at the top of your game, you're crazy as fuck, and you're super, you know, whatever you do, don't get into a goddamn helicopter. That's how Kobe and Colin McRae died. Whatever you do, don't get in a helicopter if you're famous. You'll die. Was it Kobe that died? Kobe was the only way I knew it was when people yeeted hand grenades and did a Kobe. That's how I know who it was. He was so famous that he became a slang for fragging people in a video game. I'm trying to speak my most properly. What was that other Kobe? That fucking show. No, Kobe in the Cody in the house, not Kobe in the house. Cosby, but didn't he get off or some shit? And by off, I mean he went off he got freed from some shit, and they didn't get off the children or whatever fuck he did. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Monica. Hi again, Robert. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha, wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. I can't deny that she is talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. Like she's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that heads of her? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Ah, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. What? What? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh. Monica whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do it too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine cousin? Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Full of something. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha ha ha. Guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I loaded her. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they are trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ahahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You crazy bitch! Fourth wall breaking, that's what this bitch is. You never know when you might change your mind. What the fuck? Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tips even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ahahaha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Robert? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How do you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I just wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Oh, really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Even your close friends? I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem, the poem you wrote for today? Okay, what fucked up shit is this gonna be? I do. If it's with you, oh my god. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread from a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The inciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon incitements its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. Are you fucking calling me a raccoon, you stupid bitch? The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Whatever. Could you stop writing in cursive, you stupid bitch? It was a little bit more daring than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using poems as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it was supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So if sometimes enjoying writing about them... What? No, go back! If those sort of things... I'm stupid. That's funny. Did not Suki also write something about that? Something about someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right! I mean... Did she really feel that way? Yeah. It's like it sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at lots of things, I know. Writing, listening. There's really aren't many people like you, Robert, I know. That's exaggerating it a little bit. It isn't. At least I'm unique. The mutated snowflake. The alien boy that got the beam down on planet Earth to try to learn humanity's feelings. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone, we're done reading to each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come and sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Let me understand this correctly. Does clubs get the money from the school to do a festival? And they have to accounting that? Yours did? So it's not. This is not just a Japanese thing. Got a budget? Yeah, that's kind of what I think. So it's actually learning some shit. Here in Sweden, they just shoehorn that thing in. Like, what thing do you want to do? You got a paper, and if you didn't get the thing you want, you got the second thing you want, and everyone just half-assed at it. Sweden is such a fucking average shithole. No one's fucking special. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. So you've already been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? We're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Zero puts it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Zero who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think that's bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I think I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Stupid bitch, who gives a fuck? I could write a fucking poem right now and tell it to 1,400 people. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Do it! Please do! I would if I had a pen and paper here. But as you know, I don't have pen and paper. You know what we have to do today? We have to raid a small streamer. And see how they handle it. I swear to God, a lot of people handle it really, really well. Unlike that, you remember that guy we raided and he got upset that I raided him? And you guys reported him and he got banned? Don't do that, please. Yeah, we raided someone and he got really upset that we raided him without permission or some shit. Yeah, it was like that. That was like 2 or 3 months before they introduced the anti-raid thing. They actually added an anti-raid thing. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot of ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the one responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. Where's the poems, Robert? Okay, let's fucking write a poem then, you fucking assholes. Don't worry, I'm gonna write it on a paper plate so it gets even more artistic. This paper... Dude, these paper plates are super thick, listen. They're like goddamn cardboard. So I write it now, and I can write on the back of it actually, otherwise it's gonna be hard because of the size. There we go, I just wrote a poem. Should I read it when we get to read the next time? So I'm actually gonna keep this and put it to the side. Right here is my poem. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes, if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I'll know you can do it. Zero looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica has been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Alright, pew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh, I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. It definitely is. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. I mean, it's a little bit cringe games like this, but after we did the fucking... Oh no, what was it called? Super Seducer. Anything is less cringe than that, honestly. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of the podium is The Way They Fly. More than that, blah blah blah. She knows exactly how to imply emotions behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Oh wait, I thought I was gonna read it! Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri is an intense expression on her face that I do not understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The recitation. The, like, rereading of it. The four of us applauds. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you all ready to go? Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's gonna get over with it. Smart girl. That's always what you do. Let someone else go up first, and then you take the second one. It's always worse to be one of the last. Ooh, wow. Yuri is all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Or she shouldn't be putting in so much effort. Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Recurring words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins in me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that's really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadows. My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out best that way. I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Robert liked it. Of course! Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? They came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't have worked as well. They might have needed a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean, okay, fine. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Robert. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Robert lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Don't worry, I have it right here. They are my friends that always sticks around. Sometimes they vanish, sometimes they come back. I have no say, but it's likely a pain in the ass. It's not about my hemorrhoids, it's about my real friends. wasn't for chat! I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has the eyes of me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Oh yeah! Big tits, medium small. Alright. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. She's gonna jump off the fucking roof or something. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feels like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. At least you feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I don't know what's wrong with this woman. Girl. This is a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me real happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone! I think that's about for the... As for the festival, we're finishing planning tomorrow, and when we all have the weekend... Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Robert, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Even though it's been only a few days, a lot have already changed. But today Sayori's being a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori, Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh no. Ah, no wonder. I'm thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... So let's just say that one day you asked... let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hehehe. If I say Yuri, this bitch is gonna do something stupid, I'm gonna say I would walk home with her. We live next to each other, why would I not go home with you? If I would take that bitch with me, we could go all together. We're gonna have a threesome. Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to be really going... Besides, you seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Robert. You think about me too much sometimes. You really deserves it if she wanted it, so... Hey, calm down, bitch. I really can't figure out sometimes. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? It's kind of weird thing for Sayu to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Jesus Christ, the foreboding or whatever the word is. This bitch is gonna kill herself if we don't fucking... This bitch is probably gonna kill herself as well. Together, what's that? Good. Pain is also gonna be her, right? The termination is gonna be... Oh shit, bitch. She might be fine now though, because I said that to her. And I technically took her side in a poem as well. So it should be fine. I have taken these sides in arguments. But this bitch... Oh, shit, oops. Oh shit, bitch! No, bitch! Oh no, it's tragedy! Oh my god! The foreshadowing! Oh no! Existence. Oh man! I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival, but the whole day of school where we're gonna be play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Do you like squid, chat? I tried those squid rings and it was pretty eh. Because it's right in your name. Monica. Ink? Mu Inca. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, don't joke. That joke makes no sense in translation. You bitch and you fourth wall crap. What? Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. So you're sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I put my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Yes, you're worrying too much about me. I'm fine, see? Oh god, she's gonna die. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Robert, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you ever seen anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I'm noticing anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Well, something is definitely wrong with her. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Robert. I certainly know a lot better than you certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems a little bit... She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the things on her mind is you, Robert. Me? How would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Ah. She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hehehe. You're so funny, Robert. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Oh. It's like World War II planes coming back, and they are armoring up where the bullet holes hit, instead of where the, you know, it would actually crash the plane. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up at the desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Bitch. Purple-haired bitch. Boom! Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice to approach her by myself. But now it's easy for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Bitch, you're fucking analyzing me, motherfucker? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. She's a psychopath for real. A goddamn psychopath. She's reading people. Has this game been good? It's been pretty good so far. It's a fucked up fucking girls, it's good. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expressions. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who will find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she's a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help to wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. So Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Robert, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Oh, okay. True. You never know, I might be a serial killer. What if... Would you be surprised if there was the streamer murderer in Aftonbladet? I murdered like 3 people without anyone knowing. I have a rowing boat hidden in a little creek somewhere where I row out the corpses and sink them down into the ocean with fucking... I just tie a belt and some goddamn cinder blocks to them and they sink into the water. I come back home and I keep streaming. Haha! Hello, chat! How's your day been? It sure is warm today! Oh yeah, my air conditioner is leaking water. It's like it's peeing on the floor. Help! 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 Shut the fuck up. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerism on the outside doesn't always match what's going on inside of her head. Funny that you are saying that. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to push it that away. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends at all. Oh no, don't look at me, bitch. No! Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Gaze? Gaze, what a fucking word, man. Sometimes A person's mystery are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't always aware were in you. That's it. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have felt that way about her. To have you feel that way about her. You give me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. It's not really as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we are here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Robert, you're a fucking cold-hearted bitch. Okay everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh my god, her poem is gonna be fucked up! And you fuckers told me to keep going for the big tits. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Kill yourself, you bitch. Kill. Here, have my fucking power cord. It's gonna be strong enough for your tiny ass.
It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this one for anyone specifically. Yeah, of course you did. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. Making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Robert. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow! Shit. Don't we usually walk home together? Bitch! Robert, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me. Oh shit! Fuck! You're really the example I was chasing after. This fucking Robert! No, I didn't write this for anyone specific. Sayori, I didn't write anyone. I had never anyone in mind. Oh no, don't go home! Where are you going? Is that so? Lyra gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Robert, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You would never sit alone eating with those tits. I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you fall in love with. You want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discovers the mystery of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Crazy bitch, isn't it? Books. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. What are we talking about? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. You don't know shit. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Robert. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. Welcome to the club. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. You know what makes me happy? Playing Tarkov and money. And leaving little things in the YouTube videos I know that the viewers will comment about so I get better views. But you know what I don't know about right now? Why my related is down like 200% compared to before. It's almost like YouTube has a new algorithm that favors shorter videos. Perhaps I should make stupid short videos, like a quick meat sauce video or me drilling a hole in the wall and putting the server in a closet. Or showing my crooks collection and talking about the crooks in no particular manner, what crooks I like and what I don't like. I swear to God, I could make a video on crooks and probably get good views on a 3-minute video about crooks. Or drilling a hole in the wall and building some network cables. But if I put a computer in the closet, I have to drill a hole in it, right? And put like a vent. Otherwise it's just gonna keep heating up the closet and catch fire and kill me. Yeah, I don't want to DNF myself. Cover the walls in asbestos. Yes, of course. You think I'm stupid? Can I saw in asbestos to make it fit better? You mean those plastic sandals? Yeah, crooks. Foppadojor it's called in Swedish. Put an air conditioner in the closet. If you put an air conditioner in the closet, would it get warmer or colder in there? It would get warmer, right? It would be fucking hilarious to try. Imagine having a channel trying out stupid fucking things like that. If If I put out the air conditioner in the closet, will I get warmer or colder? Today we'll find out on Dr. Robert. The Dr. Robert Show. Or, yeah, as well, like, how long will my computer run in the fridge? Didn't they do that on Linus Tech Tips, I think about it? I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. Oh, that's so sad. You're like a scratch disc, bitch. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. Robert, shut the fuck up. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. Although I'm a difficult person, Robert. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. Yeah, to you directly, perhaps. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Oh, this is so wholesome. Something bad isn't about to happen. I hope. Well, I treat you like you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Yeah, they can go kill themselves. I'm gonna join this club hoping to make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We are really friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Would you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I'll do. Let me get it for you. Goes Under the Lights Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminates beneath the amber's glow. Bathing. In the distance a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight and I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding, it's overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Ah. It's kinda tough when Roberts reads it moyo tone, and what the fuck does that mean? Oh, I should do voices. I don't want to.
I'm gonna go kill myself. Bye, Robert.
Bye. See you later.
Hey, I'm Monica, and I am actually aware that you're playing a video game. Hello, I'm a little girl. I'm 18 years old. Let's fuck.
FBI, open up! But the game intro said they were 18. It was a fucking trap, bitch. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just really don't know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Perhaps we can hold hands at Suyori's funeral. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can keep it. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. Nice and moist. Yeah, time to save the fucking game. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return a favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hey Monica! Hej Monica, hej på dig Monica. Hej Robert, hej på dig Robert. Have you thought... Do we say the O as O in Sweden? Robert, Monica. Oscar. He did it? Did what? The Hey Hey Monica song? It's a Swedish song. Well, and Monica's a Swedish name. Is it? Monica is a female name in German, Scandinavian, Czech, Slovak, Polish, Slovene, Croatian, Estonian, Lithuania, Latvia and Hungarian. So it's also Eastern European. Yeah, let's just hang on. I gotta... If I put Monica into Google now, this bitch is gonna show up on the pictures, right? Monica. Yes! Oh my god! Don't get any more of that. Play the song now. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it turned out great. No spoilers? Dude, this bitch... So... The purple-haired bitch is clearly just a psychopath. This bitch is fourth person. Pink-haired girl Suki is... I don't know what she is, honestly. But don't spoil it, by the way. Don't tell me. Something is wrong with the pink-haired girl, and I have no fucking clue what it is. It also makes me happy to see. Anyway, let's take out today's poem. Sure. One of the things the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Robert. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think you've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... Robert, stop! Ahahaha! It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Edgy! Well, it's just I feel bad that she had a hard time socializing. And she got big tits. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay, alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever was sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I'll look in her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Stupid bitch. Did this goddamn bitch write something that I am reading in first person? She wrote about herself. The lady who knows everything about what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she can respond in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose. All we seek is an impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with her breath she blows me back afloat and pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else. Crazy bitch. These fucking fourth wall. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hey, little girl. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding and to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. Someone struck a nerve through something I can't. I'm so done with you. Okay, thank you. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, you three. We're all done shuffling our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you just say something strange just now? Yeah. You three. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Yes. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible was about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah! It seems you're right. She's home tying that noose. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balances off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, you stopped misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. That's because she knows what's going on. Main character Robert. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so you stupid bitch, let's change the subject. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I will be what I am doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will help me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Definitely are. No! That's not it at all. You don't want to tell the person we're here, you know? Oh no, Natsuki's poting too? Yes, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Your mind is always racing, I see. That's great. You will be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Robert. The one who is truly useless. Hahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Save. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah! I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Setting the atmosphere. Dude, I think this game would actually be bad for some people. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. How about I go home to... What's she called again? It was like her name in the end. Sayori. Sayori. Well, good thing I'm forgetting her fucking name. Robert goes up at the funeral. Hey everyone, Sayori? was a close friend, and that's all. Bye! If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Robert may not like being around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited assisting me with the system with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you make an excuse for Robert to... It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Is what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Robert to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I am surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah? Robert is... You're okay with this, right? And then it's up to you. I'm gonna pick Sayori if I can. Of course. Humph. Very well. In that case... I can! This is gonna go to shit in a handbasket quickly. I mean... If it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean it for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Bitch! Monica! They just put it there to give false hope. I wouldn't mind picking Monica, honestly. She's correct, I never really did anything but her. This is actually gonna be a hard choice. And this fucking music! I wouldn't mind helping the pink girl either. I would like to smash as well. Monica would be fun though. Yuri was weak though, if I will, like Monica said, and Monica knows best. Because she fucking knows. Fuck it. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So it would be Yuri then, Robert, yeah? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a habit of overthinking these sort of things. So your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Fucking don't get stuck in the oven, little one. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sore. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Robert? No. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No! That's not what I meant at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Robert picked me, because I want to smash you, and also, your cupcakes are the best cakes I ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Huh, you're doing really well! Monica and I is also taken back by Yuri's word. When she already has trouble with words, she trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Fucking psycho! Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah! Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I was to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chant between each other. Sorry. I realize that you don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Call me when the baby comes out. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Why? It's like it would matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I will manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Yes, you are! Don't underestimate yourself, Robert. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But think to yourself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too.
Hey, not bad!
Better buy some condoms on the way back home. I can't believe this. You're just coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Well, she does! Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it then, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Shit, I should have picked Monica! Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but wasn't long before I learned more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm a bit worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Yuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. The music has stopped. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh shit, okay, good. Whew. Hi Robert. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she is different. There are a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it always been. It's not that bad. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she had for years now. Hehehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Monica, that motherfucking piece of shit! Monica is evil! It's only natural to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right? No. Oh, that's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you gonna help Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Robert. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally expressed my feelings... If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hehehe. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah! Ha 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 ha! You really put me in a trap, Robert. But... you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Hehehe. You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Robert? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... I've had really bad depression my whole life. I could tell from the jumping when I picked the words that it was something really bad about it. You want me to roll over the copium? Jury is soon over, we can have a threesome. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most day I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? I almost feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Robert. What do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. She's right. God damn it. I wouldn't have time to get level 3 vitality, so I can upgrade the med station so I could upgrade the intelligence station so I can get the Bitcoin farm up. That really sucks. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Imagine me just mispronouncing her name her entire life. Yeah, sure, come along, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Robert. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped, what could have helped, is if everything could have been like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh no. I made you join the literary club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. I get closer and I whisper in her ear. Hey. If you like to do it, you know, me making friends, why don't you want to do it with more friends? You know? Have a full package. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Robert! Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Robert. Sayori isn't hugging me back. What the hell? Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remains at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Robert, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Robert, you stupid asshole! You're gonna leave her and go and fuck Yuri right after this? And if there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Robert. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh god. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. So Yuri lets me go, and Shido I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. But we have to go smash Yuri. I'm gonna leave the window open so she can hear it. But of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It will be fun. No. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Looking forward to it. So Yuri didn't show up to school today. Where can she be? On the way home I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. The smashing. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, just got here. Goddamn turtleneck, man! I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope we got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. Whoa, girl in my room? Oh my god, he has books! Fucking poser! Nerd! It's decoration books, yes, definitely. They actually just empty. Can you buy decoration books? You can. That's amazing. I'm gonna do that when I get fucking bigger apartment or a house. The first glance she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha, haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. But I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yeah, hey bitch, you get those cum rags in the corner over there. Can you empty my cum trash as well? Oh yeah, hang on. Don't look under the bed. Oh shit, oh no. Yeah, let's get this... let's get this sex doll into the shower and cleaned up. Fuck, it's... God damn, it's heavy. Come on. Relax. You know what? Let's get it in the tub instead. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched yours, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. She put both her hands firm in her lap, as if to make sure she keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatic big candles. Oh wow. You need a play to take it that far. Of course. I want to help to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way of putting it. Is it a bad thing? Not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. Hey, I just cleaning here, woman. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Wait, what? I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? And she brings out the horse cock dish. Let's see. You rummages through her bag. She pulled out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Uh-oh. What? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Are you familiar? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. You take the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a tiny ray of vapor begins to spurt through a small hole on the top. Whoa, that smells wonderful! What kind of mood is this? Is that set for? Romance. It's a Jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way of to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, you purchased the origami paper I asked you to get? What is origami paper? Is that specifically to bend?
Yeah, just tie me to the ceiling.
Paper for bending. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some peeks inside. Really creative, I guess. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excrements she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Excitement, excrement. Hang on, Robert, let me just shit on your desk. So I can feel more relaxed. Oh my god. No, I only had one monster today, so I'm gonna start finishing this one as well. I think I need to take a quick pee as well. Hey, now I can play some more monster. Here's a marker, Robert. You can write any characters you want. I'll help once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. I don't really give a fuck about what we're doing. Can we get over with this? Can we draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting? Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched on it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. There's no ordinary pocket knife. Oh shit. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. I cut myself with this knife. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Can I change girl? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ah ha ha ha. You're laughing at me. No, not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. No, it doesn't. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Jeffrey carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh! Robert! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Saki saki! Yuri oh my god, wait. Yuri takes my hand and gives it to the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without a warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Uh-oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face is burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little bit weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Whoa, kinky! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. It worked! You just look at me like I did something wrong. Ha 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 ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for that sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Robert. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? I had no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? In the kitchen, actually. Next to the spices. Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thing you're coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are we to move on to the next task? Sure. We have in mind. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. What the fuck is that? That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Really? That exists? We will need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching that for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups, it will be too diluted. Think if you might decide to use small plastic bathroom cups instead of rather than full-size glasses. I'll put them on a plate to catch any painted drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? She's gonna be in my fucking closet or under my bed or inside the drawer she opened. Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arms. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? You fucking peeked in the goddamn drawer! No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it up on herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the color for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it rise, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Okay. If you say so. Kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Your brushes, blah blah blah, adds paint, yes yes. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Putting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Robert, can you... Oh my god, you guys excuses all it... You're fucking each other all the goddamn... Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you felt that way too. Yuru stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. It's nice, true. It's not gonna be any boobies or anything. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oof! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm just startled. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Stop excusing each other all the goddamn time. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is something on my face? I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, totally my fault. I got a towel right away. I turn to the room, kneel back down in front of her.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Her nose came off. It might be the paint thinner that melted it. She's in horrible pain, I can tell from her eyes. She's dying. Here. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah! Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly hold my wrist. Wait. Eh? Let's for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh, okay. She looks into my eyes. No, please, close them. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh my god, she's reading me! Almost as if lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine olive oil giving me this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist and sends a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly receive my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. You can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. I can do, okay. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Pew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we have extra time after finishing the work. Well,
I'll cook food for you.
I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Stop excusing yourself! No, it's not your fault at all. An important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappearing or anything. Getting all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friend in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Yuri packs up and walks her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. I should just go up and cut the rope now. I will. Well done. You're fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Robert. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Wow, it's really zoomed in. What the hell? She's gonna kill me. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even have a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Ah! Hi, Robert. Uh-oh. Sayuri! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Robert. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, already? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we were able to have the threesome tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You fucking dense goddamn Robert main character. You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears starts falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Robert? I'm supposed to feel happy to be happy for you. But why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh, I don't know. Are you having a heart attack? Talk to me, Sayori. Are you having a heart attack? Can you wait here while I go kiss my friend? The other one that you introduced me to? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would have be so much better if I could just disappear. So don't say that. It's true, Robert. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But what if you make her feel that pain, Robert? Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Robert. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Death. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Robert, I like you so much that I want to die. Okay, let's wait for the next car. We can insurance scam this, don't you worry about it. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That's some bullshit, you don't! Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. A psychiatric ward to take you in. And that's what I'm not going to give to you. Yeah, well, right now... So, I was sitting in my room with this girl who said she really liked knives. So if I say I love you, what do you think is gonna happen? Robert gets a fucking knife in his back and dies. A main character Robert might be a dense motherfucker, but a knife in the back is pretty bad for main character Robert's health. See, we should have gone with this little one. Fuck both of them. I'm gonna friendzone her. What you need most for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I will make you happy in the end. I know what's best, and that's to make you feel pain. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Ha 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 ha. Is this what it feels like to be stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know better me than anyone, Robert. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, do you know about the tire news? Sarah's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Holding her head with both hands, she screams as slowly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before she turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back on the way they were. I'm not gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. That's absolutely the worst thing you can do. You should cut ties. Of all days, I expect this to be one where I'd be able to walk to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little bit too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner urine I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her, don't worry, I'm gonna check on her again. The main character can't be stupid enough to go to school without doing that. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shit, he went to school! Robert! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Uh-oh. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think this important day she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone wake her up after all. Ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Robert. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you don't. You don't. Absolutely don't. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Crazy bitch. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they perform during practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading this poem gets me a pit in my stomach. Robert? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. Yeah, well, no shit! But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. She knows. What was I thinking? I should try a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. Yeah. I swallow. I can't believe it, and I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up at her own house, ... Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. I saw Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. How's it hanging, Sayori? You sleepyhead. Time to go to school. Oh my god, the music! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, din, do, boom, boom, skip, boom, 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 boom. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe it. What's my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset all and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed of me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And So that's one end. This game is not suitable for children or those easily disturbed. That is pretty fucked up. Oh, what the fuck? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends... I can't save! Wait, is that load? Oops. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and we would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, we just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends and groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. What the fuck, if she dies I'll never join the club! I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Not any hot girls anyway. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After packing up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interests me. Besides, most of them are probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. So Monica is gonna come now. Hey, you're in my club! I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Robert? Monica? Ah. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess I could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Hahaha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Don't tell me I'm gonna be the vice president. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but it's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, poetry, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? You fucking bitch, I know you. Hey Robert, by any chance you still looking for a club to join? Ah, yeah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ha! Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Robert, you know that. Ah, it's nothing really. Shall we go then? I look forward to materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica full of energy. Oh, sure! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Girl 1. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, that's not Suki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Robert. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. Except one. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Oh, anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature. And Tim, fuck you. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Robert in a classroom and decided to come and check the club out. What's the clock?
What?
I'm gonna go to the content tomorrow. And it's in the morning. Oh well, a little bit more. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? You're the new vice president, bitch. I was going too well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Robert? Mark's gonna get the cup and the clothes that they have some coffee shit, blah blah blah, sit across each other, yeah. I said feel awkward, sit next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be others on a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab at your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. So Monica actually had a hand in suiciding Sayuri? Who? Yeah. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah, we got teacher permission! After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I'm going for the little one this time. Everyone is 18 years old in this game. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. It is not, insult the Yuri this way. I meant that, you know. I believe you. The tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Robert, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I like to read... Apparently I really like to read these goddamn fucking... well, this is not even a dating game. What the fuck have I been reading? Visual novel. Gay! This should have voice acting, it would have been so much better. Well, considering how little I've read this past year, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. That's weird. It's kinda nice knowing what's gonna happen. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah. You like a lot of things, psychological elements, yes. It's amazing how a writer can be so yeah, it's crazy how they can take you for a loop. You're reading a lot of horror too. Yeah, horror is good. I read a horror book once as well. Ahaha, didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. That's spooky. Ugh, I hate horror. Yeah, you do, bitch. Oh, what's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eye dodged over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I mean, if I don't give a fuck about this girl, she isn't going to, you know, hang herself or jump off the building or... Oh my god, she talked about jumping. Oh my god, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? Are you gonna kill me, Monica? Why is Monica always looking at me? What gives you that idea? You just left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! I gave it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Won't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confident. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reach of your heart. Alright, it's just fucking, hey, yeah, help, you're gonna be more comfortable if we read openly about books. We all sit silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea! How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. What if I write a poem to the dead bitch? Messiori? Delete the Uroi? What, that girl? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together soon. I decided to take on the responsibility of the vice president after all. You're the vice president now? So I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Are you the vice president because I flirted with you last time? Yes, well, Robert, yeah! Hold on, still one problem. I didn't fucking sign up for this. But I'm sorry, I thought I guess I need to tell you the truth, Robert. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against this girl, so I'm supposed to blah blah blah. The club itself seems pretty relaxed. Writing poem is a price I need to pay in order to stay right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yay! My goodness, really? You really mean that, Robert? Yeah. It can be fun, right? I'll bring the rope. It really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Robert, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignments? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Robert, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel like the anxiety is welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans the tea set. I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'm just gonna follow my friend home. Wait, what? Back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be able to spend every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstance. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah? Redacted. Nothing is real. Looks like the petite girl this time. Sugar. Rainbow. Papa. Cry. Wait, what's the normal one then that the other girl would have liked? Dreaming, like. Oh no, shit. Perhaps her things disappeared. Poop. Lust. Oh shit, she's taken over some of them. Doki puppy. Sweet. Fireflies. Cage. Oh shit. Hi again, Robert. It's me, Monica. Hey, Monica. I gotta see you didn't run away from us. Ha 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 ha. I can't run away. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Robert. Yeah. What happened? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into a literature when you're not accustomed to it. The background is moving. You already had been... I feel like I'm falling out of my chair. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica is in front of the text box. When she's talking, she's in front of it. Keeps her manga. You kept your manga in the drawer. I remember that. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Severely defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Robert. Why did the music do that? Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? You shoot Natsuki with a disappointed glare. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, it didn't mean like that. Okay, no, I don't need to worry hear this again. Yeah, I'll go to this book for you. It's a horror book. Well, as the vice president and all, that I should help get started on something you might like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Dude, the room is getting me dishy. And we could, discuss it if you want then. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book and she thinks I like despite me not reading much. You thank you, I'll definitely read this. Pew. But you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! And Natsuki uttered an expression-nated sigh from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
I'm too short to reach something.
You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! Fucking! Should never put my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's this supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the side of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I never heard of in my life. It probably means either way... It's either way out of my demographics, or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. Okay. Hey, I wasn't judging. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Robert. Consider this... Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girl from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I started the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Will you stand there? Wow! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. These motherfuckers are sitting on floor. Wouldn't chair be more comfortable? I'll take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. What's that? Oh, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't you say that. You make me feel weird about it. Okay. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say anything particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hope I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Don't it go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing has really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. It's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. What do you mean cutting people is good? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! We're sitting that close on the fucking floor? Help in the basement! I'm sure this isn't boring for you. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? She has no friends. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Want to share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me wanna punch them in the face. Erg, I know those kind of people. Manga is kinda gay though. Would girls really read that shit? Nothing wrong with being gay. Just read JoJo. I don't need to read JoJo to strike a pose in the shower, man. Honestly, it takes a lot of... do I keep hearing a washing machine turning off? I swear to God, I keep hearing a washing machine. Whee! Whee! I don't know if it's from the game or where the fuck it is from. It's fucking mind-fucking me. I'm already kind of a loser. Well... so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Ha 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 ha! At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? But it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Are you being beaten at home? I never figured out what's wrong with you. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ahahaha. Yes, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Hell yeah! I love manga! I flipped the page. Doki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Oh shit. Oh, oh god!
FBI, open up!
They're back! Hey Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! I don't think I would want to put my other thing into that. Yes. Natsuki, are you okay? That she fucking glitched out. Here. Monika reached into her bag and pulled out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... Is she being fucking starved at home? Don't worry, Robert. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, don't we all share poems now? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Wow, this is super delish!
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Hey, that was the point of sharing it in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I always wanted to read your poem. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want you to feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem. I would go like, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? What about if I get 10 words that they like, both of them? Would that like fuck it up somehow, or is it the last word then? When I pick the words, that is, you know. Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure I never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't find out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, I still need you to you still need to show me yours, right? Gerg. Fine, I guess. All because Monika will make me if I don't. Yeah, we read this last time. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I mean, we're pretty good at running. We're kinda okay at flying. We're kinda okay at leaping and racing and seeking, but we're not really super good at it. We can try to be that, that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. How are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because. Sophisticated and stuff, blah blah blah, so people can take my writing seriously, blah blah. Yeah, no, it's just express yourself. Yes, blah blah blah. Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits your head. It hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around doing great things can be really disheartening. Is the room moving again, or is it just me being fucked in the head? It should not have moved. Now it's gonna feel like it's always moving. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I really realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I don't really care how old everyone is, as long as they're over 18 years old. Monica lost. To piss her off. Hey! Remember me? I don't remember you. You're starts at the poem, and a minute passed, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Your burst her face in her hands. I couldn't help to notice that it's between several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Yeah, you're mixing shit and then it's gonna become not just like the two things together and then blah blah blah. The result is that both start yes and they go together and whoopie doopie and it's a complete mess, yes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that can go into writing, blah blah blah. Just press skip? No, I don't want to miss any of the fucked up shit that happens. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but all comes with practice. Try new things, la-di-da-di. Biased who? Well, never mind. I shouldn't talk about other people like that, sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thoughts, processes behind it. It's the same one, right? Goes under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air. I breathe, not bathe. Air out of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry for having such terrible handwriting. It's cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It's cursive. Ah. I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I don't fucking know! Well, my main character shouldn't know. I usually write longer poems. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. What's gonna happen now that Bashuroi isn't here anymore? Didn't she stop the argument last time? Sometimes something is easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost jury? We made one. Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Robert. Yeah, I missed the point of it. I know, blah 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 blah. That's impressive. Monica, read my poem. Hi, Robert. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for clubs and activities, yes, I know, Monica. I'll tell you. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahahaha. Don't worry, Robert. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. There's a sort of barrier we all need to learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. Perky tits? That we're talking about here? You know that tits can be like in all kinds of shapes? Some tits are like fully curved shape. That's horrible. It's better if it's less mass but wider. I mean, I'd rather have no tits at all than have fucking fully curved tits. Goddamn Pringle tubes tits. I had Monica my poem. I like it, Robert. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh yes. No. It kind of make me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ha ha ha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep us. I always keep a snack on you. She clinging to you like a puppy. Ha 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 ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. Wow. Okay, so that's fucked up. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. That's fucked up. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Eh, yeah, sure, why not? As long as they're of age. Well, I'm more into tomboys though. I said I'm more into tomboys though. I said, no, oh god, oh.
FBI, open
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. But that's because I have sound confident. Hey, Bikeman, thanks for the 4 fucking years. God damn, I haven't read anyone else today, Bikeman.
I'm reading you because I'm special. Bikeman, I wrote you a poem.
They are my friends that always sticks around. Sometimes they vanish, sometimes they come back. I have no say, but it's likely a pain in the ass. It's a story about my hair chat. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know. I see. We'll read it then. It's the same one again, I believe. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused and frantically, I glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ear. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. It did earlier, actually. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lung. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, brandishing my pen. What do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah, haha, it's okay. Yeah, that type of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one. Ah, well, I'm not sure how to put it. But I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Yeah, that you were in a fucking video game and you started fucking killing people. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tips of the day. Sometimes you're writing a poem or story, your brain is too fixated on a little point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you will never make progress. Just force yourself to get something done on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark pool of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. Thank God it's over for today. The little musical cues, but it's just good. Yeah, it's fucking freaking me out. It's the fucking background moving again. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They genuinely exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. They read in tandem, watching each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Okay, they're gonna argue about their fucking poems. I'm just gonna fucking go through this. One thing, her poems are too edgy according to her, and her poems are too fucking cute and short to this fuck. We just need... Dude, this time perhaps Hanged Yuri can help me out. I'm gonna ask her this time. Maybe you're just jealous that Robert appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh! And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. But you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Robert started showing up. Natsuki, oh my god, how could you say that's a little bit? This doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities and others like that. What the fuck? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me looks at talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Holy shit! Did they have this dialogue before? Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Saying that just proved my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow! Wow, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Robert hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns to watch me as she just noticed I was standing here. Robert! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
Fuck.
Oh my god! Fuck. Oh shit! Hej Monica! Så, hur är läget? Visst är du 18 vårar, eller hur? Så du inte är... Du vet. Du vet, under 15 är ju inte bra om det är. Men om så att du var 18 i början av spelet, så det är ju helt okej. Hej hej på dig. Wow! Hej Robert. Hej Monica. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was a little bit more assertive at times. Sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Yeah, I'm Swedish after all, so I understand. So are you probably, that's why you're doing this. Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I kind of felt a little bit bad about other girl Yori hanging around and shit. But now with Monica fucking shit up, it's... Yeah, I don't understand. I was a bit... Oh yeah, I mean Yuri, of course. It's so confusing that I can swore there was 2 people with Yuri in their name. Or was it Yorpi? Slurpee? Oh, yeah, I can't remember, man. Yorpi is my dog. Yorpi is an adorable name! Oh my god! That's really your dog's name? Little Yorpi! Or it might be a big bitch. Fucking Yorpi, get over here. And he comes into the room, the dog is fucking perkele number. Sounds like a Finnish name for a dog. I'm happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri rocks back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Robert, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow, completely. And when the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Dude, it's so eerie when there's no music. I just hear my air condition. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Robert. It would just be embarrassing if you listened. Guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What? What the fuck? Vivacious? What's that? Oh! Vanilla. Fluffy. Kiss. Nimble. Rose. Wait, really you? Mouse? Play? Lollipop? Flower? Pink? Doki. Cute. Papa. Games. Smile. Color. Candy. Got a little bit comfortable here over the past couple of days. I haven't. Welcome back, Robert. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. I'm surprised, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Not like that have ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. How can she speak so easily now? Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yeah, you consider it. Don't worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Robert, don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. But I'm not gonna fucking flirt with you after the knife thing. I'd rather go with FBI girl. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Oh, no I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Yes, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but to worry a little bit. She's fucking cutting up the corpse of... No, wait, what, girl? What? What? I don't know. No, I don't know. Why are you looking at me like that? Tsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Wait, did Monica actually... did some clip? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person that worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. It's nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me, or something like that. Hehehehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha 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 ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on a trail though. Trial. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. But Natsuki was. I was not. Ahaha. What took you so long anyway? Oh, piano classes. Just some piano classes. Practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Is he saying piano? No, piano! Piano? Oh my god. Still, that much requires a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thank you, Yuri. I should play something for us sometime. Yeah, that's great, look at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. That sounds cool. Looking forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Robert. Ah! Didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why... I swear to god, I hear a fucking washing machine. Is my washing machine fucking up? He's not gonna take a look at it. Yeah, my stepsister was stuck in the washing machine. Don't worry. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. Well, she's just me. In that case, best of luck. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki is already run off into the closet. Robert, since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Oh, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After I finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to be ignored. Come on. We're going over there. What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. portrait of Markov. So now it's just gonna go around again with this part. Basically, it's about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Dude! Is the book even more fucked up this time? Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story that turned dark, so that dark turned kind of nowhere. Ah! Little fan of those things, Robert? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy. So shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seemed to be completely different. Just this kind of story. It's a kind of challenge to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible thing happens, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Sounds about right. That's basically what I see about the world. Then suddenly... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah. Not again. So I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. What the fuck? I gotta forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. That's... It just means you're passionate about reading. At least the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? Whoa, okay. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Dude, these fucking small things are super fucked up. Ahaha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book I had into my bag. Yes. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. They're gonna sit next to each other and read a book. And she's gonna be, oh my god, you can't do that. It's gonna be too close. We're gonna touch shoulder. Yuri's in the corner of the eye. I realize she's not looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So, sorry. I was just bathing in your blood. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, can someone actually clip that? I wanna see what the fuck is in this fucked up scripture. Unless it's spoilers or something. It's in the history? I can take a look. No. No Metopia or any other game today. This game took way longer than I thought it would. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Eat. fucked up bitch. Popular clips. As someone starting his stream, it's a popular clip. Here we have one of those VTubers or whatever. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, there we go. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, this should work, right? Okay, let's just fucking go. Wait, why is the audio glitched? Oh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, there's gonna be something fucked up happening here, right? You takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I'll do the same with my arm and on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb. After it flips to her side. Wait a second, I have a really important question here. Don't Japanese people read up down? Or am I just crazy? They read to the right, to the left, so they can actually read a real book. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't wanna be, I'm not trying to be. But holding it like this, we're huddling even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she is completely in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit too distracted for a sec then. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Hey, don't fucking look at me, bitch. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. You no longer ask me if I'm ready to turn the paper. Instead, I just assume she's finished reading before me and I turn in yes. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah. That's what we're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind! Oh shit, this is more fucked up than the first playthrough. This is sus. I think that's a very good way of putting it. Definitely. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know what came into my head. Ah. Are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you feel sick or something. Your breath is a little my breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest and feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Robert? Something happened just now? I don't know. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. So I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharpening our poems with each other? Just a quick question. Oh, it's actually slowed down. I thought it was a glitch. Okay, we still have audio. That was... Okay, good. That was all I was gonna check. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, making a mental note of what I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after the last one. Then again, if this was as good as the last one, I would be completely pissed. But I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're new to this. I wouldn't expect to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you can find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care that who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anyone. Jesus Christ, is your dad Swedish? He fucking taught her jantelagen or some shit. What are some examples of the law of Jante? You're not to think you're smarter than we are. You're not to imagine yourself better than we are. We're not to think that you are more than we do. We're not to think you are more important than we are. In other words, no one is special. Did you know that we had a prime minister that wrote an entire book about how much he hated the normies? He called the book The Sleeping People. After all, I was taught of so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Bible? Is this game supposed to be like 3-4 hours long? Well, it clearly fucking isn't. It's an encryption. Well, I'm not gonna fucking sit and write it down. Robert. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. I agree with you on that one, actually. This should be obvious by now. Yeah, well, it is. What the fuck? So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Robert, do you? Do you hate me? No, 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 no. Petite girls are great, as long as they show their ID to me first. You just fine the way you are. Do you want me to go home crying? This club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Is she bleeding? Can you sit here a second with Natsuki? I had to plug in my shaver to the charger. I looked like a fucking barbarian when I looked myself in the mirror. Please. You stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh! Okay, Monica. Hi again, Robert. Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica. Hey, Poday, Monica. How's the writing going? It's fine. I'll take that. Did someone jump? Anyone react? Oh! Someone dropped their cell phone in the toilet. Pretty cringe. It was really cringe. That's basically something you would see in a horror fan-made game in the mid-2000s. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You'd never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright. Great job, Robert. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why I didn't expect you to go something so deep. I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way, it will always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. But I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? No, I didn't write it for her. Yuri's mind is totally distracted from reality. It doesn't mean that it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she just totally given up on people. He spends much time in her head, probably much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets happy when you treat her with lots of kindness, and I don't think she used to being an indulge like that. She must be really starved for social interactions. I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're still sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. I still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they want bright. Beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop, violent, grating, voice rooms, squeezing, screeching, piercing, shine contagiant, playing like a shark board on a roundable, like a knife on a bleeding ribcage, endless pain of my ass. Delete her. What? I know it's kind of abstract. Just trying to... well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Here's Monica's... she just fucking... fuck it. Running tip of the day. Sometimes you find you're facing a difficult decision. What happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You're smart and take a deep breath. I like just holding it. Oh, I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things that you could work on. Well, that doesn't really matter. I feel like anything written by you is a treasure. Ah, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head. A linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breeding gearbox, breeding bolt head, breeding ship, breeding portal, breeding snakes, breeding God, breeding blood, breeding holy stakes, breeding human eyes, breeding time, breeding prayer, breeding sky, breeding wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been literally hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen. That a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And does she remember I flirted with her the first time? I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote a poem with it. I think so, I believe so too. I know you're touching it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading today each other's poem, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about... Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, I don't really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put anything together in just a few days. We'd end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. The concern is mine as well. Jump scare any second now. Oh! I really do well with a lot of minutes preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little more lively ever since Robert joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already had enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Since it felt like the music was gonna fuck up. Then to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. You know, you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Robert? Ah. Oh, come on. You can take advantage of Robert to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Robert joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Robert isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, true? So that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. That's not true at all. I'm sure you and Robert want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as enthusiasm Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if this is up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Yeah, I'll probably be playing the tenants again at some point. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Robert, why did you even join this club? Because I had no choice. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, this is not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Robert! It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined just any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Oh. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm happy with just you here. But still, I'm the vice president. And it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make decisions that are right for the club. But what about you, Robert? What do you want to get out of this club? I guess I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather about the quality of each member. They will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. What's going on? Is her eye still bleeding? Stepping out of the comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Great. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Yeah, okay. I'll go home for the day. We're talking about the festival tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Should we go, Robert? I think this is the wrong way, but I'm gonna have going to have a chat a bit with Robert before we leave. Just to see he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you! Monica. Okay. Okay. These have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? They kinda have, yeah. Robert, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Ahahaha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no! So,
Lucky! Pink!
wait. Flower. Papa. Whisper. Heartbeat. Romance. Wait, what the fuck? Monica, are you down there or some shit? Oops. Hi, Robert. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Oh? Is she really late again? And consider that usually not Suki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what got you into you lately? Look. I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. I'll remember it wouldn't hurt as long as they are cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Atsuki, nobody cares. Why do you even go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. We're practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have lots of determination, starting a club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me working hard for the festival too. Anyway, Robert, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Robert's already engaged with a novel we've been reading together. Aren't you glad we already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. You're a crazy bitch! I actually have a request. Would you mind if I make tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Is there something I can make that can make my reading time here any better? It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Is you gonna help me come get the water? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and set the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watches her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves actually contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here, I won't take long. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Uh-oh. Let's see. Most likely place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from the corner. It sounds like breathing. Kuh. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I'm just the corner and peer around. Yuri? Kya! I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Robert, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah, sure. Anything is fine. Very well. We've set the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now's the time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course! I wouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Aha! In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. He refreshes the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even started humming a little to herself. She must be in a good mood, yes. And we noticed this before. That's great, Yuri. You don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Robert. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Yuri, pour a cup of tea for each of us. Robert, I have another request. Do you mind if you sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that's... It's likely because of my killer tits. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. Oh no, God, it's this scene. I can't see too well. It's gonna slide closer with touching shoulders. Your teacup. Your hands me my teacup, holding it with my hands. It's not holding the book. I end up position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intended reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It's getting a bit late. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrappers. Ah, sorry! I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrappers. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might end up smudged with pages. Yeah, we're correct. Yeah. You're bad. Don't need to apologize. Let me put a chocolate in your mouth. You open the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. But in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parched lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively, I place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Oh shit! I'm getting roofied. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri look at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Robert. Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't, Robert. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my hand and jerks me to my feet. Oh, damn it. My tea-top cup gets knocked over. Robert. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Robert. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Robert? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha! That's fucked up. Ha! Ha! It's time to share poems. Atsuki. This one is alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Yeah, but I can't really fucking do anything about it. I think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she listens to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being a better friend with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Hey, this is great! I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's your own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Robert? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Wait, what? Just Monica. Okay, Monica, you can read it first. Robert, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds places to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't try to spend... don't be shy to spend a little time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so hope it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, it startled me, yeah, it was... I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Finally. Ha 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 ha. You hold my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Robert, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ah ha ha. You're nice to me, Robert. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but... I just don't know how to describe it. Is it okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I even touch myself while reading it over and over. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, yeah, it's great. I haven't done it with my scent. So you aren't the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. Give me allowance, spend time with me, ask about my friends, ask about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, give me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like it when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when my Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is so tired to notice me. I like when Papa is so tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival's preparations. Let's just hurry and get over. Let's hurry and get over with it. The Canadian air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. And Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Wow! Yuri, you can. Or it doesn't matter. Whatever you want as long as you think it help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I would like to do. I can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. We can't. I gotta make the decoration and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do, except Robert. Robert's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. But that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What we're trying to pull. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you'd fucking know. All I care about is now is drag Robert around with you and your stupid books. And you, Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Robert decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Robert make a choice, okay? Alright, fine. Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your fucking mouth, for God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh! Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he shows. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking a role for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Robert away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much do you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. That's okay, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Hey Robert. Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Robert, no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that just sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Boy, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could have imagined. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice having someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve the entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Robert. I have to tell you, I am madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood inside me is screaming your name. I don't care the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Robert, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just wanna pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Robert. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Oh! Why should he stab herself in the tit too? Oh my god, what the fuck? I thought she was gonna stab me. And drink my blood or something.
Shut the fuck.
Am I getting the bad ending? Is there even a good ending? Don't say. Without skipping. Oh my god. That's fucked up. It's okay, alright, festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Yeah! Yeah! I'm here. Robert, did something happen? That Suki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Robert? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make up to it. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I should have had a cupcake really quickly. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh, can you hear me? No point in saving anymore. Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Robert. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year and, ha ha ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Robert. Me? Or do you actually go by cult leader or something? Yes. Did you read my fucking computer name? Cult leader is my PC name, yes. Don't worry, it's not a secret or anything. It's been seen hundreds of times. But yeah, that's some Kojima level shit. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. I guess that's for the best. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, why don't you find out? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know where this is a game. It's all a game, right? What if I'm a fat dude, though? Ugly fat dude. Would you still fucking be interested in that? Oh, it's nothing wrong with being fat, of course. I might be a fat, cool-looking dude with shaved head and sunglasses. That actually looks super cool. Some people look good fat. That's why I've been trying to tell you all. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Well, no shit. I started to figure it out. Man. If only you had to pay a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway. Well, that's out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation. I would have told thing with Yuri. Well, I just started to mess with her. And I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Haha! I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happens as Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since I've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. And they deleted all their files. I was just hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason nothing worked. But it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying your obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Robert? All the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not jealousy, Robert. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing alone it's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's real out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Robert. But now you are here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Where the world around me started to become more and more, I was about to say gay. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. Expressive, I mean. It wasn't until you arrived I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Robert. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if it had... If I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that said, Robert, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Okay. You're truly the light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Robert, will you go out with me? You really don't give me a fucking choice here, woman. Delete her how? Console? What would happen if I actually closed out the game now? I gotta keep going. I'm so happy. Dude, you're pretty cute. You're really my everything, Robert. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha ha ha! Something left here. It's just the two of us. We'll be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Robert. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. As good as it's broken at this point, I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game category. No, there isn't. There's a Monica file here. Is that is it the correct one? Hang on, let me go back. I can do this. Is it my documents? It's in the game directories, you fucking idiots. It freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahahaha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder what part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Mooney. Unica. Hi again, Robert. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Robert. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I was falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Would you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage to endow upon me my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Yeah, I've been telling, yeah. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. You did it a bunch of times. As just I just assume it would be part of to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. We could spend eternity together, Robert. Could you actually delete her and play without Monica? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. She's being used. It's in the main menu? Wait, really? But it's still in the game directory. Hi again, Robert. Oh shit, I started the game by mistake. Hang on, woman, can I... Hi again, Robert. Oh shit. Robert, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Robert. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Robert? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Robert. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. We missed Monica fucking with chat and calling out you streaming. That's not gonna happen. So she can read if I have fucking software. No. I'm multi-PC streaming. She would never fucking know that. You win. Thank you. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. I'm really happy with it. Something left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. So chat. Do you want to talk about foreskin, Robert? You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All of my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Something fell in the kitchen right now. Is Monica fucking coming into this world? Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I loved? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Robert, I know I said that I'd delete everyone else. But it was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I'm really if I really love you, then yay! No Monica, perfect. Now we can fuck one of these, right? Wait, what happens if I start a new game now? Hey Robert. Well, there's only this one girl. Let's go to Sayori. Blah blah blah. Should we? And recently we picked up that habit once again. She's not depressed anymore? Robert, are you proud of me? For what? You know, waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. You never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school every day. Well, yeah. I thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hey. If you don't need the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Robert. Have you started to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not. So I sort of say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she is starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I started on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to also say why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack my things and set up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number from the club I saw from a flyer I saw. I walk across the room, across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long I find a room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Robert? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Ha! Girl 2. Get it, Robert Sayori always talking about? Thanks for stopping by. I'm not gonna fucking talk to you. It's a pleasure to meet you, Robert. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's going to think that we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. It's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Robert, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, say Yuri. The Literature Club. No way! No way! Ah! Yuri warps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hehehe. If Yuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. We're an official club! I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Bring out the cupcakes! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walks over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapper tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da!
Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveal a dozen of white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers to draw with eyes saying blah blah blah. We have no heard. Yes, so cute! Wow, this looks amazing. Hey, don't know what to do, blah blah blah. Just take one. So you're to grab some first, then I follow. It's delish! Super delish! Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help to notice her sneak a glance in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Where did you bake these if your father beats you? As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You have a whole tea set in this classroom? The teachers gave us permission! After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Wait, can I actually just play the entire game now without Monica? We all know Monica is gonna fucking tear through reality and kill everyone or some shit. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that way. I believe you, blah blah blah. But yeah, I'm glad I'm gonna find smile. It's gonna be great. Okay, but yes, I was gonna come. Manga is not pretty. Yeah, but fucking. Hey, stop teasing. We're trying to do this. It'll be fun. And we all get to know each other one a little better too. I mean, the kind of literature club thing there. I guess it means I should pick up a novel or something, huh? Then, as for Yuri... Okay, reading manga. Okay, it's new text now, actually. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for distracting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Ah. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! So Yuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Hehehehe. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Robert. You think so? Well, everyone always seem to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Ah, Robert. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Robert, I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy to join the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hehehe. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Whew. Bitch. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I am the president now. But I really know everything, Robert. How hard you try to make everyone happy. How I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Ever. No, okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Robert. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Monica sounds
And
like
not
fucking
really
nasal
any
fuck.
good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really hard on it. So,
Did you fart on the
yeah.
fucking piano? Bitch. Trying to get me banned.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Interesting. It's the same song as well.
Flows down into a dark puddle.
She mentioned that earlier, didn't she?
Right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choice,
Did she just write instead of letting the pen rest and make a puddle?
that special day. What will it take just to find that special day?
we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
It was pretty okay, this game, I say.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Hey, Monica.
Down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Ah, that's so cute.
I'll leave you be.
There's DLC for this. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. It's fucked up. Oh! Side stories? Hey, pretty good. Pretty good.